Also, your recap sheets will be coming around. Follow your recap sheets. Your lane assignments will be on your recap sheet.
How you doing, my friend? Let's do it. How you doing, my friend?
Last call for brackets. Last call for brackets. Last call for brackets and side pots.
Slightly tardy, but good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the 2024 DV8 Nightmare Doubles. My name is Mike Flanagan. You're watching this broadcast only on Inside Bowling on YouTube. Happy to have you here with us this evening as we get ready to bring you 8 games of qualifying. We've had 16 of them for you already today. We've had an A squad and a B squad. And you know what comes next is the squad we have here tonight. It's otherwise known as the C squad. At Southwest Airlines, they have the A group, the B group, and the C group. And the C group stands for center aisle, or center seat. But, however, I think they're changing their policies. Not really sure. I don't know why I just went there. It wasn't planned. I didn't have that in a pre-planning meeting this morning. But we went there, didn't we? Well, we're happy you're here with us. And I want to give you a quick little synopsis of what's going on here. First of all, we got a title sponsor named DV8. It's a bowling ball brand out there. They make bowling balls, bags, lots of other things that can help you achieve great results on the lanes. And you can head over to DV8bowling.com to find out more information about their products. DV8 Tonight We Bowl. Thank you, DV8, for being the title sponsor. Also want to thank Brad Brooks and his agency for sponsoring this event yet again. So, Brad Brooks, thank you, my friend. Also would like to thanks the folks at Bowl 101 Pro Shop. Several locations in the area. Check them out, Brian Kennedy, Shauna, and Quis, and everybody there that works with Bowl 101. They are top-notch. Make sure you check them out if you're in the area. Need some new stuff, need your fit work done, check out Bowl 101 Pro Shops. And also our other sponsor, the Just Be team. Just Be team, I want to thank our man Aaron for the work that he does there and for the sponsorship. And, of course, Quis Chisholm, his events, always flawless here, these Nightmare Doubles events. We love streaming them. All the results can be found over on tournamentbowl.com, but I've conveniently made you a link, everybody. And I'm putting it in the chat room right now. Standings. And you can go and look at just about anything and everything you want over there. And I have just pinned it to the top of the chat. I'll go over those standings here in just a moment. We are taking 23. 23 teams are going to advance to tomorrow. It's a 1 in 4 ratio, so 23 times 4. That's 92. I believe that's right. 92. Yep, 92. So 92 teams in all. And many of the teams here on C Squad have already tried to make it in, and they don't like their numbers, so they're trying to do it again. 8,000 on top in this one. There was also a Kolkata here. Let's talk a little bit about the oil pattern. Let me get this oil pattern out there for you guys. If you haven't watched any today, it's pretty much Willy Wacky and the Chocolate Factory here. It's a house shot, pretty much. It's modified, so it's not like 25 to 1 or anything. No, just 15 to 1. So it's 43 feet in length, 13.09 milliliters of oil on the way down, 14.41 on the way back. Not much to break down here. Puddle oil in the middle, dry on the outside. Right-handers stand left or right. Left-handers pretty much attack the dry like they normally do. Have some fun, move in a little bit, create some area down lane at your break point. The key here, though, the difficult part of this pattern or this tournament is everybody can get to the strike pocket. It's about carrying the pins. It's about knocking down 10 and not getting 9 consistently. So that's what we're looking at. I'd love to go out there and bowl and show you exactly how it's supposed to be done. But
it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
Not going to be today, okay? So we're going to let these bowlers in front of us do all the work out there, like the house mouse Jared Thompson, or who just bowled, or maybe now A.J. Rice, who's got his hat on backwards like normal. He's like Lincoln Hawk in Over the Top. I don't have any drops from Over the Top, but Lincoln Hawk here from the Independent Truckers Union out here bowling with his hat on backwards. And you got Spencer Robarge next door re-entering also. All these guys have re-entered. He's bowling with Carter Street, I believe. I haven't looked it up, but I think that's who he's bowling with. Let me figure this out. He is bowling with Carter Street. Yep, got it right. Ding, ding, ding. Gold star for me. Look over here to the left, and we got a couple other players over here participating. A couple other teams. We've got Jonathan Norman bowling with Pablo Prado. And it looks like we've also got Jeff Heath bowling with Ron J. Johnson. And if you've ever seen the movie, Hardball, maybe Hardball. Let me check this out. Keanu Reeves, Hardball. That is the name of the movie. And if you remember, the Cucumbas baseball team, the pitcher wore headphones to stay in rhythm. And it looks like we got a little bit of that going on here on lanes 27 and 28. So we'll keep an eye on that. You're allowed to wear headphones throughout the competition here. So it's the first time I've seen the big ones on, though. We'll see if that holds up for 8 games or if those batteries need to be charged and we'll have a game or so without headphones on. Not sure. But good luck to everybody here in this squad. Let's take a look at standings. How about we do that, shall we? Let's head over to the standing sheet here. Looks like currently right now, and I should probably make a small adjustment here. Let's see. Small adjustment to the right. Let's see. Let's go out over there. There we go. How about we've got George Gohagen the third and Trey Sledge, your tournament leaders. So if you take a 200 score, that would be 3,200. So 681 over George Gohagen and Trey Sledge. Followed by Sidney Schrochnik and Nate Garcia. Ryan Barnes, Cam Crow are in third. Dimitri Cruz, Jordan Smith are in fourth. Nolan White and Jalen Mosley in fifth. Lenny Winters and Danny Schubert in sixth. Seventh is Keaton Ostrowski and Blake Walsh. Thomas Wind, Aaron Martin in eighth. Tyrone Stevens and Julian Brown in ninth. Tim Hardigan and Lucas Hardigan in 10th. Anthony Richmond and Adonis Huffman in 11th. Dave Pafumi and Eric Deal in 12th. Sean Lavery and Michael Hallman 13th. They are 503 over. AJ Rice, Jared Thompson bowling again, even though they were 492 over. Eric Jones, Zach Wilkins are 479 over. Aaron Ruiz and Darren Chafin are 466 over. Carl Williams, Aaron Holloman, Jimmy Menifee, Leon Lusain second. Brian Caldwell, Richie Tharp. Chris Corbin and Daniel Dino, Marquez Gowdy and Gary Faulkner Jr., Sebi Silvestri and Tyler Slaubaugh, and John Marsala and Rudy Kazamekis. Those are your top 23 right now. If we take 8 off of each squad, which would be 24, we're looking at around 16th right now, which is 466 over, or 15th, which is 479 over. So I think if you can get to 500 over, I think you're probably going to be in. Last year we did see a lot of teams bowl well their second time around, and that ended up resulting in the cut score going up. So we will see what takes place there. Let's see. Want to give a shout out to everybody here watching tonight on YouTube. Is there a roster for this squad? There is. I don't know if you have access to it or not. But what I will tell you is I normally go through it, and that's a good time for me to do that now. Down on lanes 1 and 2, we've got Mark Partee. All the time. Party all the time. He's bowling with James Anthony. On lane 2 is Grady Russell bowling with Cliff Edwards. Lane 3 is Sean Lavery with Michael Holloman. They have re-entered. Aaron Holloman and Carl Williams are down on lane 4. Bill Selden and Dave Parker are down on lane 5. On lane 6, John Marsala, and I know Kenny Seymour wanted to say hello to John Marsala and is rooting him on. He's bowling with Rudy Kazamekis. They are team 122. You guys probably say, Mike, what are you talking about? Team 122. Well, if you combine their ages, Marsala is 62 and Kazamekis is 60. So they are team 122. And I'm rooting for Team 122 to move up 121 positions and go all the way to first and win this whole thing. That would be a really cool story. We've got Andriana Gohagen and Michael Brownlee bowling together. We've got Michael Mossberger bowling with Zeke Bate. I didn't know Zeke was bowling. He's down on lane 8. Simon Mott and Zach Grove are bowling together. Chris Rogers and Chris Arcaro are bowling together. Rob Sanchez and TQ Nemox have decided to get back in again. Jeff White and Andre Thompson are bowling together. Gary Faulkner Jr. and Marquez Gowdy back at it again. Selby Silvestri and Tyler Slawball back together again. Also, Sebi won the Proprietors Cup many, many years ago that we streamed right here on Inside Bowling. It's good to see Sebi in the field. Terrence Bright bowling with Donovan Kelly. Richard Blackman bowling with Michael Williams II. DJ Davila bowling with Brent Morphus. Josh Barnewell bowling with Erwin Johnson III. Brad Miller and John Perez back at it again. They're down on lane 19. Dominic Taddeo and Parker Capra bowling together on 20. John Beaton and Thomas Patterson bowling together. Patrick Gormandy and Charles Noble. Morgan Lafute and Chris Lott bowling together. Tim Hollins Jr. bowling with Garland Tobias. And then we got Gene Beeks bowling with Corey Richardson and Mickey Coffey bowling with Jeff Lyon. I already covered the 8 we have on the screen right now. And then on 31 and 32, we have Damon Sally, Chris Watkins, and then Michael Martell and Anthony Lavery Spar bowling again together. So that's your field. That's who we have here for you. That is really bizarre. Looking around at the scores, we do see some strikes up there on the board, no doubt about it. Let's flip everything here. What do you say? Let's flip it around. Take a look over here, Mr. Bledsoe. No relation to Drew. Anthony Bledsoe bowling with Tim Hollins, Morgan Lafute, and Chris Lott there on the left side of your screen. Right side of your screen is Gene Beeks and Corey Richardson, Mickey Coffey, and Jeff Lyon. So 32 teams here tonight.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
I agree with you. I agree. It's pretty great. I'd appreciate, though, Hulk Hogan, if you wouldn't mind letting me handle the broadcast for now.
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
You can come back later if you want to. You just gotta let me know, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Would you mind refilling my water, Hulkster?
Sure, no problem.
Thanks. While he goes and does that, we'll continue to take a look at the action here. I got to pick one team to win. Well, I'm going with my sentimental favorite, John Marsala and Rudy Kazimekis, Team 122. Team 122, because they're 122 years old. That's my team.
Team 122 in your program and number 1 in your
That's right. That's right. Team number 122 in your program. Team number 1 in your heart. That's right. What's shaking in the chat room? We got 432 people watching on this Saturday night. Hey, have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet? If you haven't, would you mind doing so? We would appreciate that very much so. You can like the video as well. And then also, if you really want to go over the top, there's another Lincoln Hawk over the top Sylvester Stallone movie reference. I'm on fire here tonight. I mean, absolute fire. You can support us over at InsideBowling.com, and you can pick up merch, buy equipment, do whatever you want to do, change your buying habits, and come over and give us a little bit of love, and it'll go a long way. We'll reinvest that back into these streams. I do that. I got to make a living, but at the same time, I got my eye on about 5G's worth of upgrades. We got a couple of events coming up here. Might have one in Vegas in November. Might have one in Vegas. Probably need to stream a couple of streams at that one. So anyway, if you don't mind, if you want to help us out, just subscribe. If you want to be generous and pick up some merch, use that coupon code YouTube, 15% off over at InsideBowling.com. Lots of strikes. Lots of strikes. Got Mr. Bledsoe here. Anthony bowling with Tim Hollins Jr. They got a nice game going here. 257 and a little 269. Put them 120 over or so in one game. And as soon as I say that, misses left. A little too much up the lane there. You got to get it going to the right a little bit. Still nice scores left out there on the board for these guys in game number uno. We see where everybody's at here. Let's invert things a little bit. Take a look at these guys here. Carter Street. Can bowl 246. Robarge can bowl 249. Jared Thompson, defending champion, one half of the defending champs. Bowled with Kyle Troop. Shout out to Kyle Troop, who's at home with Bree. Had a little surgery deal there, Bree did, and he's at home taking care of the fam bam, being a good dude, and not able to come out and participate this year. We miss you, Kyle, but completely understand why you're not here. It makes total sense. And AJ Rice got a little, what's he got? 188, 248 left. Thank you, Donnie. I thought Sarah Clausen was bowling. She's just here watching Eric Jones, I believe. Yeah. I think Hulk would give you $14,000 towards an upgrade if Rizzo and Rosenberg take the title. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I think he said something about.
I'll give you $10,000.
Yeah, but I thought it was 14.
I tell you what, I'll give you $14,000.
There it is. That's what we need. Good call, Rep. You bet, Rep. You bet. Katie, yes, he's bowling again. Can't get enough of it. And to all the bowlers out there,
I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're all counting on it.
Yep, maybe. Maybe. I like that simplified game on 37. There used to be a guy in St. Louis by the name of Keith Spees, do it the exact same way, averaged like 250 everywhere he went. When there's hooked to the right, at least. Solid 9. Working on 250 and solid 9s. Yikes. I was told this is a new surface since last year. They put in new lanes. I didn't fact check it, but that's what I heard. Last January, Donnie says. Carter Street, the only righty on 29 and 30. Next door, you got, I think that's Sean. Nope, that's Anthony, excuse me, Anthony Lavery Spar. He's bowling with Martell. Martell's working on 259 over there. 191 the max for Anthony Lavery Spar. Actually, he just opened 179. 179 start over there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's going to do it for game number 1. That's it.
Thank you.
No problem. .838. You're watching InsideBowling.com here on YouTube. It's the 2024 DV8 Nightmare Doubles at Bowlero, Bartlett, Tennessee. I promise that's not the sound for a solid 8. Promise. Promises, promises. Promise. Is Gus back in the chat? Gus earlier was telling me when I was, trying to pimp out, you guys all need to buy stuff from me so I can buy new equipment. He was telling me that tonight there's this guy in this Boise State game, this running back. The over-under on his rushing yards is 187 or something. I just checked it. And he's telling me to bet the farm on the over, that this dude's going to have over 187 yards rushing tonight. Is that nuts? Is that it? 187 yards? Are you kidding me? This game's in Hawaii and starts at 10 o'clock tonight. Anybody else putting action on this? I put $5 on it. I got to check it out. I'm going to watch it now. Why not? You guys want to wake up? You guys all want to wake up? What's this one? Yeah, forgot about that one. What's this one? You're listening to DJ Mike here on Saturday night here, 2024 DV8 Nightmare Doubles. We'll be mixing it all night long here. C-Squad qualifying game 2 of 8. WNBC. Howard. That was a beautiful shot there by Anthony. Anthony's throwing it good tonight. It's a little sleeper team there. Little sleeper team. Let's, you guys know all these bowlers. We've already talked about them. So let's bring in some newbies. What up, new people? Well, they're not too new. Jean Perez and Brad Miller. Got Dominic Tadello and Parker Capra. Got John Baton and Thomas Patterson and Patrick Gormandy and Charles Noble. All right, you guys. I guess we're gonna be taking this over together. Everybody, rush to your sports book and let's all take this running back over the yards tonight. Let's do it. Let's all do it. You won't. You won't go out there and bet your entire house payment on it. You won't. All right, let's see what's up here. We're going to. I want to look at just this squad, right? Oh yeah, oh yeah. That tournament staff's all over this. All right, y'all. Here we go. Well, you guys probably want to watch Brad bowl. Brad Miller, looking slimming as always. He's using a different ball tonight. There's our standings. Michael Mossbarger and Zeke Bate. Zeke Easy out there beatboxing tonight. 5-13. 5-13 start for those guys. Aaron Hallman and Carl Williams, 495. Carter Street, Spencer Robards, 483. Simon Mott and Zach Grove, 477. Tim Hollins Jr. and Anthony Bledsoe, 468. Mark, party all the time, party all the time, party all the time. James Anthony, 464. Sean Lavery and Michael Hallman at 461, along with B-Rad Miller and Jean Perez. At 460 is Gary Faulkner Jr. and Marquez Gowdy. And 10th is Jared Thompson and one A.J. Rice with the hat on backwards tonight. Those standings are all available on the top of your chat room and that standings link that I posted up there for you ever so conveniently.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, Brad carried a 4-pin. You know that's his least favorite spare.
This could be a problem.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Bowler Dan, welcome back.
How you doing, my friend?
What do you guys think of this soundboard? Seriously, is it too cheesy? Like, is it really dad joke-ish? Is it too much? Like, should I stop loading things onto this, or do you want to see what I got? See what else I can muster up. It allows me to do 36 of them total on here, and I preloaded some Hulk Hogan ones on here, and I got a couple from A Few Good Men. I've got like this one right here.
What do you want to discuss now? My favorite color?
And then I've got this one.
And the hits just keep on coming.
And then I got some Days of Thunder ones.
Car's perfect there.
This one's for you, Harry! He's going high!
Yeah, so that's what I got right now. Then they come it's like, oh, what else do I have? I've got,
Wow, that's unbelievable.
I know it is. Really, I can do whatever I want, though, right?
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
Appreciate that. Get rid of it. Matthew L. says, get rid of it. Well, if I go to an event by myself, it's kind of like having somebody here, right? I mean, come on. I'm actually trying to figure out what I'm going to do for holiday doubles. There is no way I can do the holiday doubles for 4 days by myself. There's no way. Yeah, good point. Good point, guys. I'm not saying anything about these two. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. All right, yeah. One more here. That'd be front 12 for what you guys are calling Team Shiny Head. Hey guys, that's Patrick Gormandy. And there's a special person out there watching watching Pop's Bowl tonight. Patrick, the lefty there, Storm Nation hat on backwards. He's got a pretty special dude watching out there today, and wanted to send a shout out to his son David. David's 4 years old, watching the stream tonight. It's 8:49 at night. David, I don't know how much longer you're going to get to stay up and watch this thing, but we certainly do appreciate you tuning in and being such a good kid. So shout out to you, David, 4 years old, watching Dad Bowl tonight on the live stream. He's super proud of you, and he wanted me to make sure that you knew that he loved you and that he appreciates you tuning in tonight and watching him bowl. It's always fun to do those requests and dedications. I'm Casey Kasem. David writes in, could you show my dad bowling tonight? David, here's your request and dedication. We'll play your dad. Oh, yes. Brad is just chucking it up the oil. I don't know if that ball's ever even touching the dry. Here's the pattern again. I'll show it real quick. You think Brad's ball's ever getting outside of the blue? I don't think so. I don't think so. He's just got a little surface, and he's just up the back of it. About the, I don't know, he's probably crossing about 17, getting it to about, I don't know, maybe 12. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. John Perez. He'll take it. Got front 7 squared. 14 in a row. Yep. You know, I didn't look in the standings. How did Team 122 do? All right, Team 122 bowled 437 to start. That's fine. I need Team 122 to have a game like this one right here. Could we possibly see 600? Could we see it? Okay, Justin, so here's the deal. I've been through this multiple times about John Perez. John, I like calling him John. Where he's from, that's what the technical way you're supposed to say his name. Oh, Brad tripping a 4-pin. He used to hate the 4-pin. Now he loves it. Everybody just calls him Gene, but I'm the one that calls him John, and he says you can call me either one. I asked him one day, I said, which is it? Because one time somebody corrected me and said, this is John. And so I call him John Perez. I mean, that's just, I don't know. That's it. He's got his AirPod in right now. He's probably listening to me. No, he's probably listening to John Michael Montgomery, John Cougar Mellencamp, everybody named John. Oh, 6-pin. Boo. Boo. Hey guys, heck of a run though. I mean, really a heck of a run. That was a nasty 710 over on 27. By the way, Corey Richardson has open six-bagger, and folks over there are cheering for him like crazy. Blue shirt, bottom right of your screen. You might hear some noise if he gets another one. Tadello? Whoa, wait a minute. I got a tip or something here. Wait a minute. I got to look here. Bradley Martin, appreciate what you do. Fun to watch. Started bowling in the center in 1977. Still mad my parents didn't drop me off at the golf course, though. Boy, ain't that the truth, Bradley. Appreciate the tip in there, buddy. It's always nice when you guys do that. Thank you. And Brad Miller now is done. So that was fun. Yeah. That was fun. It's all right. Still a couple big games here. 79 and 79. You can re-enter in this event. They're re-entering here tonight. That's what's going on. Oh, not 279. I didn't see the sleeper back there. 278. 278. Open 8-bagger. Open 8-bagger. Okay, so the whole Perez thing, it's supposed to be Jean Perez. Jean, not John. Jean Perez. That's how it's supposed to be pronounced, French. Boy, now I'm really all over the place here. All I know, he's a hell of a nice guy. And he doesn't care how you say his name. Yeah, Simonson did release his first YouTube video. You should go subscribe to the channel. And it is quality. I mean, Darren Tang's guy, Jesse, did the video. So it's going to be that level of quality. Do what? In the bottom 8, like in like 23rd, like 16th to 23rd?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, how many do you get both? 8 to 10?
I think 8.
Or 5?
Probably like 8. There's a couple teams that are in there though that are already bowling again. Yeah. We got this 280 game going over here too.
AJ's team and Spencer's team are both going to be at 1,000.
Yep. Yeah, just Anthony Simonson. He's already got like 1,700 subscribers in like a day, something like that. It is a good video. I was kind of catching some of it on the break. String comes to an end over here on 29 for Corey Richardson. He just 4-6'd. Wow, almost 600 viewers here tonight. What's up, everybody? Everybody must just be chilling at home like David Gormandy is. Everybody's just chilling at home on a Saturday night. No school tomorrow, no work tomorrow. Just enjoying a little nightmare doubles. Nice game, fellas. Nice game, guys. Nice game. 243 open in the 10th. Just wanted to check in over here on these other lanes. Let's move back out over here. Nice pose of the shot there. That was nice. It's a pretty nice performance here for Patrick Gormandy. Oh, come on, trip the 6-pin, why don't you? Hey, Ashley, what's up? Yeah, I think he will, Ryan. I don't know if he's my good buddy, but we do that event usually together most of the time. I can't wait for Team 122 to come through here. I'm telling you right now, we need to just will them a ton of strikes. Team 122. $259. It's looking good, Mr. Gormandy. He'll be on another game too, I believe. He'll be on the next game. Be able to watch him bowl some more, David. Hey, Chuck, what's up, man? Jeff Gore, also. What's up, everybody? Chuck, the knee's wonky. Well, you can sit here and cheer for Team 122 with us. You want to do that, my friend? Let's do that. Let's cheer for Team 122. You guys think I should get Joe Buck to sit in the booth with me for the holiday doubles the whole week? I think that's not a bad idea. Let's get Joe Buck to sit in there. Yeah, Ryan, I don't know why more St. Louis guys don't bowl this. I think there's just other options. I'm going to tell you right now, honestly, that I think the tournament market's flooded. People want me to run events again, and I think it's flooded. I think there's stuff to bowl all the time. I think there's too many options. I think the PBA's doing a great job right now. You got a women's tour. You got a really healthy PBA 50 tour. A bunch of people have a bunch of, events already that do well. I don't know. It's tough. Gohagen yesterday was telling me I need to run the IB Open again. I said, hey, give me a list of 80 guys that will for sure show up to St. Louis on a given weekend, and we'll pick that weekend, because I know if we do that, I know I'll get another 80 just based off of promoting it. Might get more, but I need like 160 bowlers, 150 bowlers, or I'm not going to run the event. It's not worth my time. I'm going to want to go out and try to get sponsors. Now, the key word there is try. I'm not one of these guys that's going to say, oh, man, I'll run an event. I'll get sponsors. Nobody else knows how to get sponsors. Getting a sponsor is hard, real hard, especially if you're getting it outside of our industry. And I hate going back to the well over and over again. Hey, Knock Knock Bowling Ball Company, would you mind sponsoring this event? Hey, Grip Company, would you mind sponsoring this event? So I need to get to 100,000 subs here, man. If we get to 100,000 subs on this channel, oh, look out. That's the truth. Because you can walk in, you can walk into one of these companies. Hey, I got 100,000 subs, and I got a big tournament coming up, and a big audience, and everybody wants to watch. How about you give me $10,000? And they say,
Sure, no problem.
yeah. Then if they say that, then instead of $10,000,
I tell you what, I'll give you $14,000.
yeah, next thing you know, we're rolling, cooking with gas. All right, Ryan, I'll take you up on that. I'm telling you, I still feel like our chat room here on this channel in particular, it really feels like the old AOL message boards and chat rooms. You guys remember the hot tub rooms? Where like you'd go into the hot tub room on AOL and like you actually pretended like you were getting in the hot tub. You guys remember that? You'd have to actually enter the room and go, hey, how's everybody doing tonight? And people in there would be like, hey, welcome in, screen name, whatever. You'd be like, hey. You'd be like, how's the water? What's that? Sorry. Yeah. So you just say, hey, how's the water feel right now? And they'd be like, oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. You say, hey, you mind if I bring a drink in? And then somebody would be like, yeah, no glass bottles, though. Be like, no, I brought a plastic cup. I'll pour it in my plastic cup. And then everybody's in the hot tub, and it's like you're just chilling. It's like this whole role play thing where you're chilling in a hot tub with a whole bunch of strangers. But you're not really strangers because you've been getting in the hot tub on AOL message board chat rooms for a while now. So they all know you. Oh, hey, what's going on? Pulse. Oh, hey, what's up? Come on in. Saved you a spot. I mean, it was the craziest thing. These hot tub chat rooms. It was just crazy. It is really. It's the same as like a fireside chat room, right? Where you're all around a fire and hey, pass me a graham cracker and a Hershey's bar and a marshmallow. Hey, you got an extra stick? I forgot mine. It's hilarious to me. I don't know why I find it so funny. But I'm all in for it. You guys want to be in the hot tub tonight? That's what we're doing. We're in the hot tub right now. Some of you remember that stuff. Oh yeah. ASL. Absolutely. Dipping the toe in. How's everybody tonight? That's right, Chuck. You got it. Yeah, the hot tub rooms were the best. I really feel like this was totally... The Inside Bowling chat room is very similar. Has a lot of alignment with the old hot tub chat rooms. Let's see. We partied in different circles, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, you were probably actually at a party and not sitting at home on your computer like a dork like me. Let's see. Mike, are you going to be on the PBA tour this coming year or doing the draft on Bowl TV? Lonnie, that's a great question. I'm still contracted with Bowl TV. I don't know of a PBA schedule yet. That's even come out. So all that stuff's up in the air. I would like to do some work with that group next year. That's the honest truth. What did Big Bowl just say? What did Big Bowl just say? I don't know. I run the Bradley Open in Kentucky. We run into the same here. We're in bourbon country. And every year we think we can get a company on board. And every year it's the same industry sponsors that support it. I know, man. I know. I got some creative ways to maybe do something. I always thought if you could attach a charity to the event. Really, and then you got something, Let's see. You guys are funny in here. Not drinking a prime right now, no. I got the right graphic up. I think so. Third game. There's like a lull in the action here. There's a lull. You know what we all should do? We should watch movies together at some point in time. Like, I just wish I could just stream you guys movies and we could just talk about them. Bring in, like, callers. Caller rep calling in. We're watching Bloodsport tonight. Remember when TNT did those nights where it was like, tonight we're playing movies for guys that like movies? Who came up with that marketing, right? Like, we need to come up with something to attract a male audience. Well, why don't we come up with, we'll put movies on, let's call it movies for guys that like movies. And they're like, you got it, Bob. Bob, you just figured it out. That's what we're going to do. And look, I'm still remembering it, so I guess it worked, And it would be like, you'd start with a Charles Bronson movie, maybe, and then you'd have like a Rambo in there, or a Cobra, or Nighthawks. And then it would conclude with a Steven Seagal movie, like Out for Justice. And you would just be chilling. You'd just be chilling there, and next thing you know, you just watch 3 movies with commercials. I never really actually did that, but If you guys wanted to have okay, type this in. I know we've got a female audience too. I'll bring something to you guys here in just a minute, okay? But for the dudes that are watching, if you had to watch 3 dude movies back to back to back, tell me in the chat what your 3 movies are, back to back to back. Guys, movies for guys that like movies. Give me your 3. Give me your 3 back to back to back. What it would be, what they would be. And I'm cool if you guys just want to say easy peasy. We're gonna go Rocky 1, Rocky 2, Rocky 3, or you could go Rocky 1, Rocky 2, Rocky 4, right? If you wanted to do that, you could do First Blood, Rambo, and then like Cobra if you wanted to. You could stay in the same genre of person if you want. Speaking of genre, right? Jean Perez. See what I did there? What are you guys thinking here? The old AIM chat room sounds? Yeah, boy, I miss those. The doors opening and closing. That was fun, wasn't it? I guarantee you all of you were on AIM. Fight Club, Snatch, and Bloodsport. Over the Top, Gladiator, Rocky 4. That's good. Any Given Sunday, Forrest Gump, Days of Thunder. Wow, that's good, Stacy Jones. Tombstone, Shawshank, and Casino. Shrek 2, and Shrek 3. I'm out, Mike. I'm too girly for this. I'll get you something. The Bourne trilogy. All right, Con Air 3 times in a row. I love that. He's got the whole world in his hands. Hummingbird. I told my little girl I was going to make it home for her birthday. Pulp Fiction. Wow, this is going too fast. This is awesome. Pulp Fiction, Fight Club, Die Hard. Good. All these are great. Shawshank, Lionheart, Kingpin. We should watch the Talk to a podcast. Departed, Casino, Goodfellas, Godfather, Shawshank, Rambo, First Blood, Lord of the Rings. All 3 of the Creed movies, Fight Club, John Wick, Call Me by Your Name, Halloween 1, 2, and 3, Pulp Fiction, Easy Rider, The Hustler, Color of Money, good one, Godfather, Goodfellas, Happy Gilmore, Harry Potter 1, 2, and the last one, Die Hard, Young Guns, Back to the Future, Happy Gilmore, Independence Day, Talladega Nights, The Big Lebowski, Kingpin, and Dreamer. It's very bowling-esque. Bad Grandpa, Rocky 4, Grown Ups 2, and Home Alone 2. All right. These are all great. These are all great. Nightcrawler, The Matrix, and Inception. This is fantastic. This is unreal. These are all great. These are all great, you guys. See, now I opened up a can of worms. But for our female audience, I'll have something for you in just a few moments. But while we're getting ready to transition over to that at some point here this evening, it's what we call a tease in this business. I thought I would give you guys some scores, but they're not all in yet. They are not all in yet. Looks like we had something happen down on the low end right now. These group down here, they are quite a bit ahead. And Brad Miller, for some reason, gets 4 letters in his name up there. Brokeback Mountain would hit with the birdcage, maybe. Let's see. You all said earlier, the greatest of all time, Over the Top. Lincoln Hawk. I do it for the truck right here, right? Now, for the ladies, if you, I know we're going to probably have less participation because I think we're like a 90% male demographic here. But hey, if TNT would have said, or I'm sorry, if what network, Lifetime, would have said, hey, we're going to do on Saturday nights movies for girls who like movies, what would be your go-to 3 movies? Would it be like Fried Green Tomatoes, Gone with the Wind, I know that one's an old one. And The Notebook. Fried green tomatoes, Gone with the Wind, and The Notebook. Or did I just... Or Dirty Dancing? What about Dirty Dancing? And dudes, if you want to get in on this, if you want to come in on this, we could do that. Pretty Woman, Dirty Dancing, How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. That's pretty good. I like that, Ginger. That's very nice. Okay, we're getting a little personal here, Rise Bowling. I was in first grade. So I was 6. Beaches, Mean Girls, Joy Luck Club, Fever Pitch, Legally Blonde, Die Hard. Ghost, that's a good one. Ditto, Sam. 16 Candles, Pretty Woman, Never Been Kissed. All right. I miss those John Cusack movies from the 80s. Jerry Maguire. Hello, Brother Maguire. Pitch Perfect 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, Glee as well would go in there, right? Airplane, Blazing Saddles, Animal House. That's a good That's a good. You guys all. Bravo. You guys all passed the test. I knew you all were super cool. I knew it. I knew you guys were. This is for you. For all of you watching tonight. Okay, let's see if these standings are up yet. I've been kind of waiting for them. Two more scores need to come in. 2 more. While we're really running the gamut here, you guys believe Bitcoin's going to get to 500,000? Oh, there you go, Brad. How about the 5710 falling out? Probably more just the 710, but I like adding the 5 in there for flavor. You know what I mean? You got to let it marinate a little bit. In case you missed Brad's last shot, here it is. Watch the 7 and the 10 and maybe a little bit of the 5 tickle here. It's that leg kick that does it. Still waiting on 2 scores. Mike, what's your favorite flower? Great question. Favorite flower. I should have like a really good answer for this. Flower. Does a Venus flytrap count? Little Shop of Horrors. Hey, you mentioned Gene Hackman in here, Ryan. Kevin Costner was on Howard Stern. I mentioned this earlier that I listened to a Kevin Costner interview on Howard Stern this week, and he called out Gene Hackman, saying that he believes that Gene Hackman is the greatest actor or one of the greatest actors he's ever performed with. Like he thinks Gene Hackman is the bee's knees. I know that friends are like flowers, beautiful flowers. Friends are like flowers in the garden of life. So we're missing Jeff White, Andre Thompson, and Rob Sanchez TQ Nimmock score, and I just think they just haven't got to them yet, because I think that they've already bowled the game. So I'm just not going to wait on those two scores because I want to look at the scores together as a group. All together. Here we go. Jared Thompson, AJ Rice, 1,002. Brad Miller, Jean Perez, 984. Carter Street, Spencer Robars, 981. Simon Mott, Zach Grove, 975. Aaron Hallman, Carl Williams, 963. We got Mossberger and Bate at 947. Hollins Jr. and Anthony Bledsoe at 937. Sean Lavery and Michael Hallman at 895. Gary Faulkner Jr. and Marquez Gowdy at 892. We got a tie for 10th. Mark Party all the time. And James Anthony, along with Patrick Gormandy and Charles Noble. You guys can always check in on those on that link I have at the top of the chat room. Uh-oh, Brad Martin coming off the top rope. He's gone up to the top rope and has delivered a flying elbow. Here he is. He's got $10 in here. It was super early this morning, but the Avery LeBlanc Office Space mashup was incredible. He used to work the counter in the center. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Brad. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. It's really cool. Team 122. Yeah, did we gloss over Team 122? How's Team 122 doing here tonight? Where did I see them? Oh, they're in 12th. They are lurking. They are quietly lurking right now. They need a 5 hundo. They really do. They need a 5 hundo. We need to will them a 5 hundo. All right, here we go. Let's go over here. Marquez Growley over here. Let's see who else we got here. Gowdy, excuse me. Marquez Gowdy, Gary Faulkner, Sebi Silvestri, and Tyler Slaubaugh. There's Sebi up on 23. It's good to see him back out bowling. I don't know if he's been bowling or not. Terrence Bright and Donovan Kelly, Richard Blackman, and Michael Williams II. Michael Williams II. Gary Faulkner. We will we'll come back. We'll come back. We got some stuff happening over here. 210 for Brad Miller. 276 there also with 162. That's kind of rough when that happens. 229 for Jean Perez. DJ Davila. What up, DJ? Got the front 5. Looking for 6. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Holy cow, this is going to get to be kind of fun, isn't it? $9.29. You're watching Inside Bowling on YouTube. Bowlero Bartlett, Tennessee. 79 outside and clear skies. All right, I got to screenshot this thing. This is hilarious. Oh, what am I doing here? On the wrong one. Let's go here. Let me duplicate this. Oh boy, this is gonna be funny. Alrighty. Here it is. All right. Do this best I can. We've got a young man named EJ in the chat room, and EJ here says for $4.99. By the way, just wanted to make sure he went to marketing class in school. That's why it's got the .99 on there. Mike, can you give a shout out to my baby mamas, Sarah Clausen? Yes, Eric. There's your shout out, buddy. That is funny. That made me chuckle. There you go, my friend. All for you. It's hard to say what it is I see in you. Wonder if I'll always be with you. The words can't say, I can't do enough to prove. It's all for you. There you go. Sister Hazel. Bringing that one in. What is the pattern? Just modified house or something? Larry, just for you. Send me $20 in the chat or something for this, just for doing this for you. I'm just kidding. There's the pattern, bud. It's a wall. It's a 15-to-1 wall with a cliff. You like it? There you go. It's like the opening scene of Mission Impossible 3. Or was it 2? It was 2. My bad. You're not wrong, Katie. Katie, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm not ungrateful at all. All right, 7-pin fell out of that 7-10. I'm bouncing. I'm bouncing. Going back over here. There you go. I don't know how I feel about this shirt on 25 either, by the way. I print t-shirts, make a lot of shirts. Never thought of that one. See, the thing about that shirt, even though it's clever and it's kind of cool, I would be afraid to make that shirt because, and I'm sure there's some sort of inside meeting behind this, but there are handicap bowlers out there. So I don't think I would make that shirt. Not to say that it's not cool that he has it. I'm sure he's got something going on with this. I just don't know the inside story on this shirt. Gary Faulkner's shirt design is really like 90s, like early 90s design right there. I'm digging that. I'm into that, Gary. Well, here we go. Now we're doing it. Now we're doing it. We got a lot of stuff going on here. We got Jake DeVoe just spitting $1.99 at us. Nothing else. So I'll just make something up. You know what? I'm gonna go over to Chat GPT. All right, Chat GPT. There it is. What if I wanted to say something nice about a young man named Jake DeVoe. Let's see what ChatGPT comes up with. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I got it right here. Jake DeVoe has a great sense of humor and always knows how to brighten everyone's day. His kindness and positive energy makes him a joy to be around. There you go. Eric Jones coming back. That shout out was incredible, Mike. You absolute hawk-to-ed and spat on that thing. All right. Well, I'm glad that I could do something for you, Eric. You were bumping the cameras earlier, my friend. I almost hawk-to-ed you. Let's see. And the cash starts flowing.
Thank you.
Robert Donnelly prints t-shirts for a living. It does look like the opening credits from Saved by the Bell. That's a good point. Okay, all right, here's the story. Now I get it. Terrence Bright, he had spine surgery, and when he came back bowling, he was getting sticks for a while, so he was called the handicap bowler. Now I get it. Handicap, like you don't bowl scratch, you get some pins, so therefore he got the nickname handicap bowler, so there's his shirt. That makes total sense to me. Thank you for the story. I love that. Eric. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's definitely gone sideways, Chuck. It's definitely... yeah, that's what happens at night. It's after 9. It's after 9. It's almost time for Skinamax, right? After dark. Cinemax After Dark. Kenny Seymour hit me up on Facebook. What do you got here? How do you get the scores? I can't get the scores. The link at the top says standings, Kenny. You're all over it, buddy. I know you can do it. You got it. Under control. It's all you. Liquid courage. Not me. Not me. That's, you know, I don't ever drink on air. I think I might have 1 or 2 beers in 14 years on air, ever. I'm up here drinking water right now and energy bars. I mean, that's pretty much it. And I try to go get a meal between the blocks. I had Chick-fil-A today. Favorite dipping sauce at Chick-fil-A? I got an underrated one for you. It's Zesty Buffalo. They've got a really nice buffalo sauce there. Very good. Very good. Went there, and then for dinner, I went over to Colton Steakhouse. Haven't been to one of those in years. There's hardly anybody in there. I had a decent meal over there. But yeah, no, I don't. If I drink, I want to sleep in the next day, and I can't sleep in here. I got to ring the bell. I got to punch in the next day. Holiday Doubles, I think, is going to be nuts. I think we're going to have like 1,000 people watching that thing almost the entire time. Instead of the infomercial time, it's the Eric Jones Mike Show After Dark. Yeah, exactly. Just remember, Eric, I get to talk about you while you bowl all day. Dave Watke used to always say, don't mess with the social media guy when I was doing all the social media for Ebonite. Because ultimately the social media guy can do whatever he wants to do. So you want to stay on good terms. I do appreciate the dollars flowing in. Mike, do I still have my pins? My pins. I mean, Chase had all the gel pins, if you're referring to Bull TV pins. But I do like a good pin. I will tell you right now, I'm using a Grand Casino Hotel and Resort. They have the best pins on the nightstand. We'll go there for the PBA Tour. I take as many of these as possible. As a matter of fact, I think this one's going to run out of ink. I'm considering actually like contacting their marketing department and seeing if they'll send me like 10 of them. I'm kind of a big deal, and I think they should send me these pins. Or I need to find out where they're ordering these pins from, and I need to just get some inside bowling ones made. But I'm a little cheap for that. But maybe because Eric Jones has flirted with me and sent me $15 here tonight, maybe I can order these pins. He must have money just falling out of his pockets. Let's see. Can I go to the other pair? Yeah, I can go to the other pair. There's only one group bowling over there at the moment, but they are finishing up, so I know what you're saying. I feel what you're putting down, so I'll go ahead and do it. Got some kind of decent games and rough games over here right now. That's what we got going on there. Or were you looking for the final scores over there for Sean and Brad? But we reported those a while ago. That was 39 over for the two of them. They're trying to get a good game going over there here next. Anyway, there you have it. I'm gonna bounce back over, but you see the scores and they'll be on the bottom right of your screen. Okay. 235, 257 left here. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. Now I understand the pins. If you're talking about yes, Brianna, my bad. So sorry. Those pins I don't take on the road. Brianna Rash makes these really kick-ass pins. I have 3 of them that she sent me, inside bowling pins, okay? One sits on my desk at work, one sits on my desk at home, and one I gave to my girlfriend Kim, and she uses it at her desk. Those pins never leave the building. They cannot be lost. They cannot possibly be stolen. The pins that you make are outstanding. It's some of the coolest gifts I've ever gotten from anyone. Yes, I have your pins, but on the road I use these disposable pins, and the best disposable pin that I found is from the Grand Casino Hotel and Resort. Your pin is almost like too cool for school, and I just don't trust taking it with me, and possibly, because here's what happens at these booths, is somebody will come over and go, hey, Mike, can I borrow your pin real quick? I need to write it on my score sheet. And they go, and then they take it, and I'll be right back with it. And if they took your pen that you gave me, that you handcrafted for me, the 3 of them that you sent me, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. So that's the story on your pins. I don't know why I didn't pick up on that. But that's where those pins are. They're almost like on lockdown. Those things are always spoken for. And thank you again for that gift. Have you used your rubber stamp? Yes, Chuck, I did use my rubber stamp there for a while. I stamped a whole bunch of Post-it notes and had them all around the house. Drove everybody crazy in my house with them. Wouldn't have made all those super chats if you knew I had a girlfriend. Yeah, I know. No, those pins are awesome, Brianna. I just use them sparingly. It's kind of like fine china, right? I eat off paper plates a lot. Who could do more jumping jacks, Sean or Anthony Lavery Spar? I think Sean. I think Sean's the answer to that. I don't know. It's a good question, Jake. Thanks for asking it. I feel like Flanagan's an iPhone user. I am. What is that supposed to mean? Why are you stereotyping me? It's got to mean there's something bad about me using an iPhone. Zeke, easy. I feel like Flanagan's an iPhone guy. Okay. All right. I feel like Flanagan got the vaccine. Like, I mean, what is this about? What's going on here? What does that mean, Larry? Larry, what does that mean? Tell me. There's nobody bowling on the bottom right of the screen. I'm supposed to do this. I'm supposed to give you more. I'm supposed to let you see the ball return. And Michael. Yeah, Tyrox, you're in timeout for that. Just kidding. No, here's why I use an iPhone, guys. I like to be able to move my pictures easily to other devices, and AirDrop is ridiculously awesome. I also, when I live stream, I used to live stream on a PC for about 3 years. It would crash all the time. I switched to a Mac, doesn't crash. My Mac, my Apple TV, my iPhone, my AirPods, my iPad, they all work together. It's a beautiful thing. It works for me. I'm not saying Apple is superior over anything else, but it works for me and I like it. I like it a lot. Very happy. Very, very happy. Oh boy, now what do we have here? I am getting in the Hall of Fame next week. Thank you, Ryan, for that. Jared Thompson with a machete versus a bear. Who wins? I'd take Jared. I'd take Jared in that one. I don't think I'd want to see it, though. Thank you, Eric. String bowling is going to be the wave of the future, or what? Do you guys understand the whole string bowling thing? Like why why proprietors put those in? It's a dollars and cents and technology and economics. The supply and demand thing is every center that has regular pin setters needs a really good head mechanic. And the supply and demand, there aren't enough good head mechanics out there. There aren't people that say in school, what do I want to be when I grow up? I want to be a bowling pin setter head mechanic. It just, for whatever reason, it's not a popular job. And bowling centers have a really hard time getting good help in the back end. So if you want good help, you have to hire folks that would work at like an automotive place, like a garage or something. And those people make pretty good money, like really good money. So then you have to support that in the back end of the bowling center. And then you have to charge more for your bowling and more for everything. So finding good help to keep the pin setters go up and down. And then all of these pin setters require a lot of parts that can be expensive. So, you have a parts budget of somewhere around $50,000 a year for a 32-lane bowling center. And, for buckets and turrets and whatever your kind of pin setters you have, it's all very expensive. And then you don't ever really kind of know what's wrong with what lanes. You kind of got to wait for it to break and then you fix it. Well, with these string pin setters, you can put them in and it's almost like putting together IKEA furniture. And I'm kind of over-exaggerating, but it's much closer to that than it is these types of pin setters. And they've got apps designed that tell you when the tensions on the strings are off and when they might break or when there could be an issue. And it tells you on an app. And you can train people that don't have to have as good of a skill set to have a bit of a lesser paying job to repair those items with the string pin setters. So it requires less payroll, cheaper ways to fix them. And then you're also notified when a problem is about to occur or is occurring, and then the way to fix it all is just way easier. So that's why string pin setters are becoming a preferred option for proprietors to put in their bowling centers. And I can't tell you if I'm in favor of it or not. I'm not. I kind of like what we got going on right here. But I'll tell you this: if there were 10,000 free fall bowling centers in the United States, if they said, hey, you could have either, Mike, you could have 10,000 free fall bowling centers, or you could have 20,000 string pin setter bowling centers in the United States. Which one do you think I'm going to sign up for? I want 20,000 bowling centers available because I think our sport's in a better spot. I think more people are participating in our games if there's that many centers open, right? So I'm always a fan of how do we keep centers open longer? How do we get people to build new centers? And a lot of times that comes down to a P&L statement and a budget. And if that particular string pin setter helps us get more people bowling, I'm kind of in favor of that. But it doesn't mean that I don't prefer this, because I do prefer this. I'm a bit of a traditionalist. That's just one man's opinion. So some folks in the chat have more experience than I do with it. I have no experience with it, but yeah, all that stuff makes sense. Jake, I don't know the answer to that, my friend. You might want to contact. I was gonna say a therapist. I don't know, bud. I don't know on that one. Not sure, Jake. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Can't get that thought out of my head. We are game 4, folks. We're cruising right along. We got 5 to play. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Let's see what the scores are looking like coming in. Whoa. Wow. Guys, you're not going to believe this. I got all the scores. It's pretty unreal. I think they're all in, unless I'm only seeing like anything in here. No. Nope. All right, welcome to game 4, ladies and gentlemen. Scores after 3. Here we go, right here. Jared Thompson and A.J. Rice lead this squad, 15-21. So that's 6 games, 321 over already through 3 games. Or 100 over a game. Carter Street and Spencer Robarge at 1454. Brad Miller, Jean Perez at 1423. At 1409 is Michael Mossberger, Zeke Bate, Simon Mott, and Zach Grove, along with Rob Sanchez and TQ Nimax, are at 1407. Holloman and Williams are at 1402. Gary Faulkner and Marquez Gowdy are at 1384, along with Michael Martell and Anthony Lavery Spar. Sean Lavery and Michael Holloman are at 1359. That's your top 10. These scores are still in the chat room underneath standings. Let's see what's going on in the PIP. Add the PIP in. Yeah, Team 122 had a rough game 3. I did see that. No, it doesn't, Eric. It's better now. Lower now. Brad Miller is here bowling. Whoa, things just got really weird here in the chat. Hey guys, let's calm it down a little bit on some of this stuff. We're getting a little edgy here. We just get off the rails a little bit sometimes. It's my fault. I'm the driver of the bus.
This could be a problem.
Yeah, that's what happens. Jeez. It is kind of quiet in the game room right now, which is kind of nice. I am kind of enjoying that. Not that I don't mind people having fun, but okay, what is going on here? Now might be a good time to remind you that TQ Nimox is dancing it out there. But we've got semifinals tomorrow at 9 a.m. and then Sunday, the finals at 1 p.m. Sunday. Be there. Monster trucks. Format for tomorrow is 5 more games, cut to the top 8, round robin, Baker match play. 30 bonus pins awarded. There is some good bowling here tonight. Jared Thompson and AJ Rice trying to do some work out there. Oregon's going to beat Ohio State. The Hawaii game's about to start, right? Boise State and Hawaii. We're going to watch this dude run wild, 187 yards or something. Yeah, it's about to take place. About to go down. What channel is this thing on? How do I watch this thing? It's on CBS Sports Network, everybody. Time to do a multi-view. Time for everybody to do a multi-view. Let's see here. We're going to keep track of this Boise State running back guy. I didn't even know about this. YouTube TV is where I'm headed. Need some CBS Sports Network. Every time I think of CBS Sports Network, I think of Dave Ryan. What a pro he is. Pro's pro, Dave Ryan. Let's see, library. I'm looking for, no, I don't want library, I want live. I'm looking for this Hawaii game. Hawaii. There it is. No, that ain't it. Oh, that ain't it either. YouTube TV kind of has a clunky guide. I don't love it. Don't love it at all. There it is. Go to CBS Sports Network. Here we go. Oh, it starts at 10:12. 10:12, they're going to give us that game. Okay. 10:12. Yeah, Brian, we're all riding this thing. I need to find his name though. Make sure I get his name. Ashton Gianti. That's who it is. Ashton Gianti. That's the guy. the audio is bad. Yeah, that happened one other time. I can fix that. I'm going to remove the module, delete it, and I'm going to go away for a second. Okay, everybody, did that fix it? Did that fix the audio? Let me know if that fixed it. I don't know why it does that. If it didn't fix it, let me know and I'll figure something else out. I guess I need to keep talking for you to tell me if it's fixed. Gary Faulkner has spare 4-bagger. Spare 4-bagger for Mr. Faulkner. It's okay. We've got 2 no's and a yes. 2 no's and a yes. Still lightly okay. What does that mean? Not quite. I'm gonna try one more thing. Did that fix it? Did that fix the problem? Is that better? Now. Yeah, I had no audio. I turned it off for 10 seconds. That, okay. You guys are confusing me a little bit. So Sebi Silvestri just struck. Bowling with Tyler Slawbaugh here, and Tyler has front 6. I probably just need to turn off my soundboard and turn it back on after every squad. Probably makes a lot more sense to do that. It's been on all day.
Sure, no problem.
It's front 7 now for Slawbaugh. We are in game 4. That I do know. Lefty all black attire is Sebi Silvestri. He won the Proprietor's Cup. Quis is not bowling this event. He's running it. 4 minutes from kickoff, everybody. We've had two 299s today. Cameron Crowe had one earlier today. And why am I drawing a blank on the other one? It's on the left pair. the left 2 pairs. So the right lane is on 25 and 26 is where it was. Ryan, I've had a couple instances of that. It's just all gamesmanship. Oh, Zach Wilkins had 300? Okay. I didn't know that. Trey Sledge had 299. Thank you. Oh yeah, Leon Lucane had 299. I remember that. One minute from kickoff. This guy better rush for 188 yards. That's all I got to say. Boise State is taken to the field, and all they're talking about is this quarterback. I didn't even mention this running back. Maddox Madsen, the quarterback. Got front 9, though, for Tyler.
I got my own to worry about that one.
So Silvestri is done. Slawbaugh is up on the front 9. Got 10. Right.
Christian has nightmare.
All right, guys, we're up to 18 yards here, but we're not going to have a 300 game as we left the baby split. Still a nice game. It's going to put them at 91 over for this game. Martell had 300 this game, huh? I'm going to move into game 5. We're going to go to team 122. Marsala with a strike. Team 122, they bowled 437, 448, 374. And the last game they had 369. Uh-oh. Guys, they're going to come over here and they're going to bowl great. They're going to bowl 500 in front of us. They're going to need a couple of those. All right, so we've got, let's see who all we've got here. Bill Selden, Dave Parker, Rudy Revs, and John Marsala on the left side of your screen. Over on the right side of your screen, we have Andriana Gohagen and Michael Brownlee, female competitor there, Michael Mossberger and Zeke Bate. Good chance to see how Zeke's playing him, and Rudy as well. Well, the Hawaii quarterback has like 30 rushing yards. Oh, man, that's funny. The dumbest ever. I guess if Hawaii scores really quick, that's good. Let's keep it going. Let's go, Hawaii. Wait a minute. I think that run is nullified. There was a flag. Oh no, never mind. That's the next play. Oh no, it was that play. Okay. Nice little mixer there. We are in game 5 of 8, folks. You're watching continuing coverage of the 2024 DV8 Nightmare Doubles Bowling Tournament here in Bartlett, Tennessee, just outside of Memphis. I'm Mike Flanagan from Inside Bowling. If you haven't subscribed to our channel, we sure would appreciate you to do so. Also, you can check out our merch shop over on Inside Bowling. We sell everything. It's a full pro shop and apparel store. Check it out. Rudy. All right. Here are our standings now after 4 games. 2066. That's 466 over for 4 games. That's incredible. Martell, and that's for Jared Thompson and AJ Rice. Martell and Anthony Lavery Spar at 1941. Carter Street and Spencer Robars are at 1915. Brad Miller and Jean Perez are at 1903. At 1897 and 5th is Simon Mott. Zach Grove. 6th is Sean Lavery and Michael Holloman at 1851. Gary Faulkner Jr. and Marquez Gowdy is 7th at plus are at 1834. At 1831 is Michael Mossberger and Zeke Bate. And 9th, Aaron Holloman and Carl Williams at 1821, and Rob Sanchez and TQ Nimox at 1777. You can view all of it, the link at the top of the chat. Nice shot. I don't know much about him. Michael Mossbarger. Don't know much about him. Those are good. Oh, get on that 10. Zeke just throwing it right up the oil line. Yeah, Jared Thompson's had 228, 290, 269, 279. AJ Rice, 228, 256, 250, 266. That's what we've got so far for their scores. Martell had 300 last game. Anthony Lavery Spar, 257 for 557. Eight more. Thanks for the info on Mossberger. Chris Arcaro is wearing his Freddy Krueger jersey, by the way. Ooh, Zeke mixing them up. Loving it. Team 122 with a double now. Another light one. They're falling here on this pair right now. Here comes Zeke. He really is threading the needle. Right in between the second and third arrow, nice and tight. Now just outside of the second arrow on that one. Well, old Ashton Jante just took it to the house. "93 yards total for Jante." Here we go. Gus is going to start showing up in here. Gus will be here in just a matter of moments to let us know what's going on. Mossberger has the front 8. I think we got this, right, Brian? Front 9 alert. Potentially right here. Front 9. I got something special for you if we get it. Oh, man. Bummer. Oh, don't hurt the 4-pin, John. Team 122, they're not out to hurt anybody. They're lovers, not fighters. We're looking for a 6-bagger for Zeke. See if Zeke can get the 6-bagger. The old bagger. 6-bagger. See if he can get it. Wow, that ball never hooked for Rudy. Zeke gets it. That's 6 of them. I was going to do 9 for Mossbarger on the last one. That is impressive, kid. No question. Strike for 122. I do kind of find it interesting how this was a Andy B's bowling center, and Bowlero purchased it, and his color scheme was the same as Bowlero, and the B's out on the masking units, you know, stand for B, possibly Bowlero. And they haven't changed them out. There's some other things inside the center too that looks, you know, it's the Andy B's logo, and they haven't swapped them out. I think that's kind of cool that they're kind of still keeping some of the old here mixed in with the new. Mossberger can finish with 255. Zeke can run him down here. 270. These guys were 231 over coming into this game. They can get to like 350 over after this one. That's rough on 122 there, a big 4 for Marsala. Nice game for the Zeke Easy team. Michael Mossberger and Zeke Bate. we wrap up game number 5. We got 3 to play here. It's 10:47. Be wrapping up around 12:15 tonight, it looks like. Really hoping that Rudy and John could get something going here tonight for us, and it's just to no avail. It just hasn't gotten going for these two. And just like that, we move into game number 6. Game number 6 underway. Folks, I'll be right back. I'm going to stretch my legs for a moment, and I'll be back here in just a couple of frames. Enjoy the beginning of game 6. You're watching continuing coverage 2024 DV8 Nightmare Doubles here from Bowlero Bartlett here in Bartlett, Tennessee, a suburb of Memphis. All right, everybody, we've got standings after 5. Thompson and Rice, 527 behind it. My goodness. 2593. They're 593 over 5 games. Brad Miller, Jean Perez, 405 over. That's pretty good bowling too, but it's 188 behind Thompson and Rice. That's unbelievable. Michael Mossberger and Zeke Bate after that big game, now third on the squad at 23.55. Michael Martell, Anthony Lavery Spar, 23.50. Simon Mote, Zach Grove at 23.49. Aaron Holloman and Carl Williams at 23.19. Carter Street and Spencer Robarge at 23.06. Gary Faulkner and Marquez Gowdy at 22.80. Sean Lavery and Michael Holloman at 22.73, and Tim Hollins Jr. and Anthony Bledsoe at 22.25. That's your top 10. Yeah, I'm doing all right, Eddie. Hanging in there. Yeah, Brad Miller and Jean Perez. Brad's bowled 234, 266, 210, 254, 258. Jean, 227, 257, 229, 226, 244. Brad is bowled 1222. Jean, 1183. So as I stepped away for just a moment here, we have for you here, we've got Sean Lavery and Michael Holloman, Aaron Holloman and Carl Williams on the right side of your screen. Left side of your screen is Grady Russell, Cliff Edwards, Mark Partee, and James Anthony. Sean with a good shot. Still bowl 259. Aaron Holloman and Carl Williams are starting to get into it, celebrate every strike as best as they can here. Look at that, back-to-back buckets. Two right-handed players. Hi, Gus. I hope we get there, buddy. I'm surprised you weren't here after he ripped off the 50-yarder. Oh, okay, Gus. How's the poker going? What game you playing? Gus, you playing in a home game or at a casino? $187 for Michael Holloman to go with $234 from Sean Lavery Spar. $21 over for $22 over for that team, I think, that game. 21, yeah, 21 over.
That is so wrong.
The other Holloman and Williams are doing quite well here. 205 and one miss, but an open frame. And another. Come check in over here. Zeke Bate. They're struggling a bit this game. Michael Mossberger, the best he can do is 202, and Zeke can bowl 225. Nice little 210 there. For Michael Brownlee. Oh, you're at the Aria, huh? Playing some 2-5, no limit. Cohagen going to be in the 220s here. Nice clean game. Very respectable game here. Spares are key. Zeke finishes, he's got 204 right now, can finish out for 214. Be 13 over for their team. I believe that would be their lowest game. Yeah, 513, 434, 462, 422, and 524, that team. John to say that's the story of my life, leaving that 5-pin. Rudy Revs has not got a strike this game. Will he get one in the 10th frame? That is the question. Oh my goodness, an entire game of no strikes. And I guess he could pick it. That's rough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 counts. Nope, not going to happen. We'll bounce out of there. Just like that, folks, we're in game 7. Don't forget, we'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. for the Advancers Round semifinals. So here we go. We got Chris Watkins with Damon Sally, Michael Martell, Anthony Lavery-Spar. Next door we got Mark Partee, James Anthony, Grady Russell, Cliff Edwards. That's what we have for you here in Game 7. Let's see what we have after 6. Still waiting on 5 scores or so. As soon as we have those, we'll bring them to you. Start at 9 a.m. tomorrow, Central Time, Gus. 7 a.m. where you're at, if you're at the area. Michael Martell striking it up. Four scores remaining. I can report that Jared Thompson and A.J. Rice bowled 473 the last game. Martell and Anthony Lavery-Spar had 483. Brad Miller and Jean Perez had 416. Simon Mote and Zach Grove had 456. Aaron Holloman and Carl Williams had 473. Bate and Mossberger had 413. Sean Lavery and Michael Holloman had 421. Carter Street and Spencer Robarge both 391 2 games ago, and in 362 the last game. They're going in the wrong direction. So those are some of your scores from around the center. You're going to pull an all-nighter, Gus. Still waiting on those 4 scores. All I got is these 8 lanes for you. Jared was through here earlier. He'll be here in the next game, I believe. Okay, cool, Gus. Thanks, buddy. That was eloquently beautiful for a 4-bagger. All right, I got all the scores in now. Jared Thompson, AJ Rice, 30-66. 666 over. Unreal. Michael Martell, Anthony Lavery-Spar, 28-33. Brad Miller, Jean Perez, 28-21. Simon Moat, Zach Grove, 28-05. Aaron Holloman and Carl Williams, 27-92. Michael Mossberger and Zeke Bate at 27-68. It's 368 over for those of you doing the math. Gary Faulkner Jr. and Marquez Gowdy at 27-30. Sebi Silvestri and Tyler Sawbaugh at 27-04. And so on down the line. Folks, I'll be right back. right, what'd I miss? What'd I miss? Full team triple here for Anthony Lavery Spar here. Michael Martell looking for 4 in a row here. After this game, we'll paint a picture of what we think this cut number is going to be. We'll have to do some math here. Taking the top 23. How many teams are going to be more than 460 over? That's the question. Brad Miller and Jean Perez, 529 the last game. Dominic Tedilio and Parker Capper had 495 the last game. Yep, we can bounce out of here. We'll move over here. Take a look and see how they're scoring here. AJ Rice had he's going to be 289 with a spare. Garrett had 231. Nope. Yeah, can't tell if that's 251 or 231. Those guys are just rolling. Still here. Yep. Game and a half. 40 minutes. If a team makes it twice, their lowest score just gets eliminated and it goes to the next person. Yep, only one score counts per team. What do you think it is? 439? How many? Three. Right, right. Okay. Being told on the ground that 461 and 466 is probably going to be safe. But I can't rely on that quite yet. Scores have kind of dropped off the last couple games, last squad. We'll see what it does this squad. Yeah, 16 games for Team 122 today is a bunch. That was a good shot there by Rudy. Guys, we got just one game left. One game. I'm going to bounce out of here, head over here for game 8. We got Spencer Robarge, Carter Street. We've got Jared Thompson, AJ Rice. And then right next door, we've got Jeff Heath and Ron J. Johnson, Pablo Prado, and Jonathan Norman. So here are our tournament leaders, or what will be our tournament leaders. They haven't quite got there yet, but Jared Thompson and AJ Rice. Jared's bowled 228, 290, 269, 279, 258, 258, 258. He's bowled 258 the last 3 games. AJ bowled 228, 256, 250, 266, 269, 215, 279. Jared's bowled 1840 for 7 games. He's 440 over himself for 7 games. And AJ's 363 over. Just ridiculous right now. They are 803 over. For 7 games. This might be one of the biggest numbers I've ever seen in live streaming history on this channel. .262 and .251 average. The Kolkata was last night for this one. Nice shot there by AJ. Still waiting on a couple scores to trickle in. Oh, they're just finishing up down there still. Folks, glad you're with us. It's been a long day. We've had 23 games so far for you today. We started at 8 a.m. and it is now 11:54 p.m. Want to take a minute to thank our sponsors again. DV8, our title sponsor. If you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, make sure you check out DV8bowling.com. DV8, tonight we bowl. Want to thank Brad Brooks and his agency for sponsoring Bowl 101 Pro Shops down in this area. Make sure you check out Bowl 101 whenever you're in the Memphis, Arkansas area. Also, the Just Be team. Want to thank those guys as well. Of course, Quis Touraments, our tournament director. Him and Brian running everything here along with Shauna. They do such a great job, and we appreciate them inviting us to come out and want to cover the event on Inside Bowling. I want to thank you guys for tuning in and watching. I also want to let you know that we have a YouTube channel here, as that's how you found us. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you'd like to support us, you can also head over to InsideBowling.com and purchase any bowling goods, but we also have apparel, and the apparel is 15% off with code YouTube, and that's good year-round. Makes great gifts. Would love to have you come on board and pick up a few items. Gonna refresh again. We got 2 more scores left. I see them down there finishing up. Gus, the whole field is a Kolkata. They do the whole field. Nice shot right there. Yep. Sebi and Slawball are missing a score. That's now been updated. We'll see. All right, we got scores in. I'll pop them up on your screen. So here we are. We've got Jared Thompson and AJ Rice. Obviously, they're running them over here. They are at 803 over. Then we've got at 550 Brad Miller and Jean Perez. At 481 we got Mott and Grove. At 470 we've got Bate and Mossbarger. 450 we have Martell and Anthony Lavery Spar. 380 is Holloman and Williams. I'm watching them right now. They're not going to have a bunch here. They went 70 over, which I think is their max. I would only put them at 400. No, excuse me, sorry. 70 over would put them at 450. Try to get you guys a number here. 4 spots. I think that number is gonna fall in that 450-ish range. going to find out what we do in the event of a tie. Pretty impressive night for Jared Thompson. This will be his second to lowest game. His lowest game was 228 game one. A lot of good scores here right now. There's a lot of fatigue that's going to set in for tomorrow with guys bowling 18 games today. I'm sorry, 16 games today each. They have to be back here at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Robars and Street here through 7 games are 301 over. And they were trying to bowl a better score than what they posted earlier. Which was Yep.
If my number was right.
Yep. They are going to beat their first score, but I don't think it's going to be enough here. Which is surprising. How about this 279, 277 possibility here? Great bowling. If there's a tie, there's supposed to be a roll-off, but one of the teams isn't here and is on their way, or is at home, which is hours away, so it would go to whoever's here if there's a tie. That 438 number is an interesting number. That's the attitude. Good attitude to finish things out. 188, finish on a strike. That'll be your last shot that you remember. You take that home with you. Jared Thompson, house mouse. 236 this last game with a spare. AJ Rice can bowl 238. These guys are going to have a big lead going into tomorrow. Unbelievable night of bowling for these guys. Fast 8 in the 11th. No harm, no foul. 226. About 860 over for these guys. .3881 was leading. They're going to be at 4,065. They're going to have a 170 pin lead or so. $4,065 is their final number. Tonight, AJ Rice, 1989 for 8 games. So he was 389 over. Jared Thompson was 476 over. Incredible. Martell and Anthony Lavery spar here. Let's go over there now. I believe they're going to make it in here. Let's see. 222 and 238 would give them 460. So add 460 to their score. Put them at 37-10. Yeah, they're going to be okay. Well, that's an open frame, 190. So 428. $36.78. That's still good. Nice bowling. Good job, man. So they can bowl 227 now. 17, 417. The best they can get to 417, which is the score they bowled the last game, 36-67. Should still be okay. There is a 36-66 out there. Aaron Ruiz and Darren Chafin. So if Martell Spare strikes, it does go ahead of them.
I got too excited. The ties are in. What's his name? They're the 36, 36, 48. Tied, and they're going
It's looking like the tie, the 438 over, both are going to make it in. That's what it's looking like right now. That's what I'm being told. But everything will be determined and told online as these scores come in. They come in real time. Then you just got to delete the duplicates. So 16th place will get eliminated, which is AJ Rice and Jared Thompson. Should be a fun day tomorrow. Should be a really fun day tomorrow. A lot of great bowlers left. And I'm going to get out of here. The standings will all be updated online for you. Just hang on to that link I've got pinned in the chat. That's an important one for you. And I'm going to go get some rest. It's been a long day here today. But I do appreciate everybody hanging out with me today. And tomorrow's, really when the tournament starts is tomorrow, even though the pinfall does carry over. We'll see if AJ Rice and Jared Thompson, the house mouse, can hang on here tomorrow. But a lot can happen, different day. Pins can be made up in a hurry. Got to bring your A game every single game. Once again, I want to thank Bowlero Bartlett for hosting us. Of course, Quis and Brian and Sean and everybody working on the staff here. This has been the 2024 DV8 Nightmare Doubles. Brought to you live right here on Inside Bowling. Stay tuned for scores and updates on the link. Make sure you save that one that I've got there for you. And we'll have our finalists. We'll have our top 23 set up for tomorrow. Can't wait to see you. We start at 9 a.m. tomorrow, everybody. 9 a.m. is the time that we start. Can't wait to see you Central Time. It's going to be a great day. It's been a great day today. Thanks for hanging out with me, having a conversation with me, and being part of our broadcast. It's been an absolute pleasure. So for everybody here at Bowlero Bartlett here in Bartlett, Tennessee, my name is Mike Flanagan on Inside Bowling. You've been watching the 2024 DV8 Nightmare Doubles. See you tomorrow.